Hello, good evening. Twin Minds here. We're doing something different tonight. We're doing Hydroneer. Dinos and I decided that there just wasn't enough content in Grounded currently. So we're going to give it a little bit, since they just announced their public test branch, which indicates an upcoming new version with new content in the next week or so here. So we're going to let it sit and cook and hope for the best. So, Demos is off, you know, delving dungeons and stuff, and I'm gonna, I don't know, dig dungeons or something. I don't know. It's close enough. It's close as I can get to. Alright, so, Hydroneer. Hydroneer did get a big update. One of the new features, jumping sounds, so important. There's also technically sprinting in the game, however I am still using the old mods, which I do believe have broken sprinting technically, so not a huge deal, but whatever. We also have this lovely new bugger. This is... There we go. This is the compressor, and this is something that people have been asking for in some fashion or another to deal with gems. So let me demonstrate how it deals with gems. Let me grab, okay, a little bit for now. We'll deal with the rest later. All right, gem, plop, and gem, plop, and gem, plop, and gem. And yeah, I could have done it so much easier by just grabbing the bucket, but you know, whatever. Alright, so we've got 3 sapphires and 2 rubies. Each of those are going to be worth typically in the neighborhood of, I think, 85-ish each, something like that. So we go ahead and pull the lever, and we end up with 1 of each color that compresses down all of the gems that you've got. And they are worth... Come on. Alright. They're worth 193, so roughly, there's a loss, I do believe, but roughly a combination of all 3 weights. You go. And then you should be in the neighborhood of... Let's go with 120, is my guess. Yeah, 120. Perfect. And that one actually stayed upright. Delightful. So that is the way to deal with gems in mass quantities. And I do believe, if I were to take this... Actually, let's do this a different way. Because I have already tested this just to make sure it works. So we'll grab red. And plop. And then we'll grab... other red. Sorry, forgot where I put it. And plop. And then pull the lever. And we have big gem. And this one should be worth like 300-ish? Yeah, 250, whatever. Totally forgot how much I actually put in the last one. So that is the new gem process, which I enjoy. Now, the existing mods still do work. However, the biggest piece of this update was the fact that there is now Steam mod workshop support. That whatever order those words are supposed to be in. So right now, there are only 2 mods that have made it to the Steam workshop. And the team that does all the other mods that I've been using are in the process of updating to work with the new system. So they still work using the old method, so I'm just going to keep on using them for now. So that's exciting, because that opens up modding to a little bit greater access for everyone, which I always appreciate. I'm going to turn that down, because that got really loud all of a sudden. Turn down. Nope. So I personally have not seen that video. However, I know that fishing can get you money, but it has been nerfed quite a bit. So you're not going to get like stupid amounts of money. And I do believe I remember reading something about that video, and I do believe there was something about that video being made under an old version. So all of the fishing that he was doing was under the old timers. But I can't say for sure, because I don't remember what was said about that. And I haven't seen it to know what types of exploits he was using. I'm not a fan of using exploits myself, so even if there were an exploit for fishing, I likely wouldn't want to use it, just because it's not my bag. So that's the new gem processor, which I would like to fit in here somewhere. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do that just yet, though. So I might end up leaving all this as is and instead building it into the new setup downstairs. That might be a thing I will do. So that is one thing I want to do, is work on the setup downstairs. Finally get a David and Goliath setup, because I've been wanting to do that for quite some time. And we've got the beginnings here where we've got incoming water. Ready to go for that. What I might end up doing is dropping this down and have the on-off switch kind of more at an even level. But before I do that, I need to figure out where I want to put it all. So the David and Goliath setups, let's grab one of each. Oh. Shh. Calm down. Alright, so let's grab one of each. So that's close enough. This is how the David and Goliaths work. They have a spot for gems, they have water intake, and then they spit out dirt out the top. You are a harvester? No, you're a David. Or you're a Goliath. Okay, so these would then go up above, which I apparently can't do because I need something to put them on. Either way, these go directly above the Davids. David shoots out dirt, which hits the drill underneath, and stuff happens. So for that stuff to happen, I need to figure out where I want to put all this crap. I haven't thought this through. This is the problem. I think I probably will end up doing kind of a similar setup to my ram drill upstairs, where I just have them on opposite sides of the belt. And it shouldn't be that much of an issue to have a similar count, because I think they operate at roughly the same pace. These might actually operate faster, so I might be able to do more of them on the same belt. But ultimately, one on either side, shooting out dirt right next to each other. But I'd have to test out the David to see, or test out the Goliath to see what its dirt output is, because I have not actually seen much of that. Before I get too far, I'm going to grab a gem ingot. Cool. Let's not mess up those piles. I've got some over here. You are a weight of 10. You'll do just fine. Actually, hang on. Are you all weight 10? I think this is my cutting results. Yeah, you're all weight 10. Okay. You're 11. And you're 10. Alright, I'll grab the 11. That's fine. Keep. Okay, so what I'd like to do is I would like to have all of my David and Goliaths in one area, and then I have all the materials fed to a processing area. I think this might actually be a good spot if I were to dig this out. Let's get the truck down here and see what it's like to dig those out. don't know why I left that spot undug. I was trying to clear out the whole basement, and it just never occurred to me to finish digging that spot. Alright, are we fueled? Yeah, we're fueled. Okay. I forgot to turn the wheels. Okay, so this is the spot that I was thinking of potentially using. So let's see. Now, currently I'm wasting a ton of dirt, but I'm okay with that at this point. There's actually a whole lot of this way that I didn't realize. How far does this thing go? Okay. Well, that's, you know, that's more space than I was expecting to have, so I will take it. What I might do is I might go dump off this and have at least a little bit of dirt incoming. Also, I need to worry about fuel. I probably should have my fuel markers on. It's going. Hang on. Hang on. I didn't want you to go yet. That's fine. I didn't want you to go yet. Alright, let's do... toggles. Mod settings. Show fuel money. You doing good? Yeah, you're doing good. You're doing good. I love how the shards just kind of come spinning out of there full speed. So you notice the gems are getting cut. That's because this modded cutter is working just fine. Alright. That's good. You are in need of a repair. Close enough. There is a big old centipede that just walked on the wall right behind my monitor, and you can see him right in frame, and it's bothering me. Stupid centipedes. So this is where I knew that we started to run out of space. Is where it starts curving up there like that. Wait. There we go. So that's another curve upwards. I do believe we're getting close to the end wall here. That's where it starts curving upwards that direction. Yep, there we go. Also, I just realized that my refueling wasn't working. So, that must mean that I turned off that piece of pipe and I didn't realize it. There we go. And it looks like a lot of the issues I was experiencing with the conveyor have been fixed. I was having issues with things staying centered and all that, and not working on the roundabouts like that. Nope, spoke too soon. That's still happening. That's fine. Come on. Yeah, that's still happening pretty thoroughly. That's fine. I just need to try to avoid U-shaped bends like that, because I think that's causing most of that problem. So I'm going to turn that off. Okay, so I think this space back here is perfect. Come on. Come on. There we go. I think I ran over something. Yep, that's better. Every once in a while you miss a piece of dirt that triggers the truck to go spazzy. hate when bugs disappear like that. It's like, I know that centipede exists, but now I have no idea where he is. And that's almost as concerning as having him staring at me. Alright, so this is the end of this segment. And I think all that's left is a couple little spots over here, which aren't necessarily all that relevant to deal with, but might as well. There we go. That leaves me with quite a bit of area outside of the truck's travel path that I can work with. Ooh. I grounded myself on the tree. That's fine. Up. Did it again. Alright. So the tree is mostly invulnerable to damage, but occasionally you can run into it. Oh, there's a piece of dirt on the ground there. That's fine. I am having trouble navigating the truck. There we go. I think that's good. There we go. So you're all doing just fine and dandy. Perfect. Any dirt that made its way in here? Me. I am dirt, apparently. Okay, so let's turn that off. And actually, I'm curious how much we just made. Not much. Great. Kind of as expected because I was mostly emptying dirt and not actually collecting it. 96 isn't bad. Uh, 15,000? Bad at all. And 16,000. Yeah. I definitely did not collect all of the money I should have collected there, since I was deleting a good chunk of the dirt, but still a decent haul. And then, you know, some gems. Kind of want to try to compress those, but I don't think I want to try to pour those out. What if... Oh. Ah. FPS. Right. So I need to deal with this bucket regardless, because this bucket contains far too many gems. I heard clanky clank. Ah, clanky clank. Right. Those. That's fine. They can just sit there. They'll go in next time. Alright, so can I... Nope, that's a miss. Nope, that's a miss. What if... I put it closer? There we go. That'll do. I'm curious how much this gem is going to be worth. Or these gems, because there will be 3 different ones. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Oh. 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 Interesting. So the issue that I have with the bucket, where you can accidentally drag it across things like ingots, and the bucket will steal them, the same thing happens with this, and it steals the contents of the bucket. Well, that's just flippin' neat. I mean, might not be an intended feature, but, you know, fuck it. I'll take it. That's really handy, actually. So, lamp. Nice. Now we have 3 large gems. Now, let's get these things weighed and see what we've got. So, in the emerald, we have a single gem worth $3,400. We have a single sapphire worth $3,500. And a single ruby worth $3,400. Nice. And then, of course, we can smash these with the existing ones that we just made. And the last one's over here. Now I'm curious if it does it again. Will you steal? Ah, you stole. Okay, that's really nice, actually. I like it. Nice. It keeps its contents. Good to know. That means I could conceivably take this entire thing, put it somewhere, let it collect gems, and then remove it and put it somewhere attached to water to actually process them without having to worry about it. It's a thing to consider. Here, you go there. That's fine. Now, I need a bucket. 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 You know what? It's close enough. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. So now that we have space dug out downstairs, I'm going to end up needing to put water over there, aren't I? Now, I was thinking of building along here, and what I might end up doing is I might put the David and Goliath over here, since it's more space to work with, and then along this wall have all of the stuff filtering in. Let's see if I can figure out how that's supposed to work. So these are the hydronic sorters, where you can pick exactly what goes in and out. And you can do cut or uncut emeralds. I'm curious if I just had it selected at ruby, for example, if it would do rubies and uncut rubies, or if this is very specific. Because it doesn't let you pick things like gem. So I might need to do a regular sorter for just gem. And then use this if I want to separate them by color. It's not necessary to separate them by color, because as you saw with the sorter, or with the compressor, it just does all three of them at the same time without worrying. So it's entirely possible. I don't need to use this unless I need the specific in-out settings of left, right, front, instead of the only one option with the regular sorters. So that's a thing to consider, because this has the multiple pipes. So I can dictate which way the water is going to flow and all that stuff. Okay, so if I've got water coming from this way and flowing this direction, that's going to change up how I get everything working, I think. Because typically with the water, most of the stuff tends to flow one direction, or work one direction, I guess. So all of this stuff, for example, the water is being fed all the way out to here to input into this belt line to go this direction for this belt. So I have to be cognizant of which way the water is flowing for belt placement and all that stuff. And then the water is going this way to feed these things, and the start of this belt to go that direction, which then goes this direction. So if I wanted all of my sorters lined up very similar to this, so that they're oriented much like this along that wall downstairs, I would have to have the belts coming in from this side, going that direction, which is kind of the opposite of what I was expecting with the Goliath drills being on the opposite side and feeding this direction. So I might need to change up that plan a little bit. Because I could do a very similar setup here to down there, where the stuff is being fed in from behind or whatever and then wraps around. But as we can see, that causes problems. So planning that is not ideal. What I might do, though, is I might build on like concrete foundations. So let me go buy some of those. Concrete foundations downstairs? Yeah, that'd probably be fine. Hi, Nugget. Okay, let me check something. Hi. Cheers, welcome. Let's do... Kitty. Let's not do Kitty, but Kitty. Let's do... Let's do some concrete foundations. Hi, Kitty. Stop squirming. What you doing? What's up? What's up? Because if I don't do the concrete foundations now, I'm going to kick myself for wanting to do it later. So I pretty much need to do the concrete foundations. So let's see if I can figure out what direction I want to do all of this stuff in. So the direction doesn't matter as much for the Goliaths and all that, except for the belt direction, which is easy enough to point wherever I want it to go. The bigger problem is the sorters and stuff. So if pretty sure this is the input. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the input. So with these, I would need to have them facing that direction and water coming in this way. And then the item flow would be either this direction or it would be, angled, whichever direction I want it to go there. But that is, for example, left would be uncut emeralds. Everything else would be going straight, I do believe. Probably should test these, actually. Does it have dirt? Shards? It does not have dirt. However, it does have different settings for each of these, which I forgot about. So I can have uncut emeralds specifically going that way, and then I could have also emeralds going that way. So both emeralds and uncut emeralds can go that way. Okay, that answers the other question. And then dirt is on the list. So then dirt would be continuously forward. Okay, that answers questions of where everything else goes. The answer is everything else goes exactly where I tell it to go. Okay, got it. I understand. Okay. So I could conceivably then have these going this way. Dirt coming from this direction going in here, and then instead of everything coming out the left-hand side, which is the hard set limit for the other sorters, I can have everything going the right-hand side instead to have my sorting coming out here. So that would be delightful, and that would change up some of my endgame processing sorting stuff. Okay. And you guys can go there. Gizmo, hi. Trying to get his toy. His preferred toy for the night. Okay. Alright. Let's go get some foundations, because I would like some foundations. Probably gonna have to buy another pallet, I believe. I don't think I have anything else. Nope, no spare pallets. Okay. I also want to check out the store, because I haven't checked out the store in a little bit. I don't think they've added anything new, but I could be wrong. Deletion funnel, sorter, buzzsaw thing, conveyor grinder, lots of pipes. Those things. Nope, nothing new. At least not that I'm aware of. Paint roller. I think that's specifically for. I think that's just for easier painting rather than using colored buckets. I could do the floor panels. Oh man, shit's huge. I want to do the floor panels? that would at least let me cover a larger surface area. Yeah, screw it. Let's do the floor panels. Screw it. Alright, let me get this out of the way. Let me buy one of these. And let me get some cash. Some cash in here. Okay. Ugh, okay. I have no idea how many that is. Looks like somewhere just shy of 20. We got 5 there. We got 5 there and 3. And we got 5 there and 2. Actually, I think that might be exactly 20. So that'd be perfect. Probably a little bit overkill because I don't think I need to cover that much space, but it'll do. So we got the pallet problem. The pallet problem is things just don't like being on the pallets and don't like counting as things to buy. Some of those might count for things to buy. Hard to tell. Nope, none of them do. None of them count as things to buy. So then, they all gone. Well, balls. Fine, be that way. We'll buy a handful at a time. No idea why they're deciding to do that. No idea. Alright. How many of you am I going to be able to buy this time? The answer is more than last time, because last time was only 300. Hey! Alright, one more round. That'll do. Probably going to want some of the other bits as well, but I don't know which ones yet. Like, might want stairs, might want railings, might want, I don't know, support brackets, who knows. Probably not the light fixture. Powered by the tears of everyone that wants multiplayer. Alright, buy one. Because that's acceptable. None of those. None of them. Okay, what the hell? I think this is some combination of the tiny items and just the fact that the pallets are a little bit janky. They're not technically counted as on the pallet somehow, so when I put the pallet on the buy spot, it doesn't entirely register that they exist for purchase. Hey, we got some. Didn't get the light, but we got some. Alright, so what I might want to do do I want to buy? I want to buy more of these. I don't think so. I need to take stock of what I already bought, because I'm pretty sure I bought a whole set of all the other stuff, but it's been a while. So we'll go back with this stuff, I do believe. I'm wondering if I want to buy a combination of the floor panels and the whatchamacallits, the things with the stuff. Let me grab some of the whatchamacallits and the things with the stuff. Literally none of them. Okay. Some. I have no idea why it does that. Eh? Alright, so you guys can go this way. Oops. Just trying to grab these only. Okay. I have any cash in here? I do not have any cash in here. There they are. I don't think these are going to behave any better, so maybe all my stacking process is not going to do any good, but I'll give it a try. Okay. Numbers? 360. 100. The number is changing based on how tall I am. Okay. Okay. Alright, again, I got some, but not all of them. I'm basically doing this because I'm constantly changing my mind about what I want the basement to look like. So I'm just buying a bunch of materials. Worst case, I end up scrapping them all. There. Now I'll have like a third of these at most. Oh, come on. 240. Come on, you can do better than that. Got some more. Great. Got some more. Great. Alright, that'll do. Got more than before. Okay, that'll do for now. That's a decent chunk. I'll go ahead and leave you, I don't know, right there. Nah, we'll bring you with. We'll bring you with, because I'll probably need to offload this mess. Okay. So, where do I want to put it all? There we go. That's all the big ones. So the biggest challenge with building along here is it's going to interrupt my truckway. Now my truckway is not as important. I probably should have started over here. Oh dear. All right. Yeah, we'll start over here. Okay, so that will line up along with this. So I could potentially just go all the way across here, and I would either need a two for here, or I would need to go out one more this direction, like so. Yeah, we'll see. We'll leave it there for now. And then you. Calm. Alright, so this then becomes an issue here. Where I'll need to clip a little bit, and then at some point I'll need to not do that. I'm either going to need to go out and around this little ledge and go this direction, or I'm going to need to stop attempting to platform the whole thing. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. There we go. Alright, so that's as far as I can go without needing to start coming out the other direction. I probably shouldn't even do this one. That could come out to here instead, and then continue off that direction. That's going to clip the entire way that way. Not a huge issue, but it is a thing that happens. Okay. So clearly, I didn't buy enough if I was going to pave this whole thing. But that was understood. More questioning how far I want to go with this. Because at some point I'm going to need to put the Davids as low to the earth as I can. And I think that is... I don't know if they can be under like that, and I don't think they should anyway, because we need to be able to access the gem thing. Which, okay, can't even reclose that once it's under dirt. So it needs to be at this level, which I think, yeah, that's right at the right level. Okay. So conceivably, these could be over here. Now I'm gonna need to figure out how to water them. And how to orient them so it's easier to deal with. Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm set on putting the Davids over there. So let's bring this entire thing over there. Before I do, sorters can go over here. Okay, like half of this thing is sorters, half of this thing is David and Goliath. Okay. Yeah, let me sort that out. Okay, so funnel. And then I believe harvester. And harvester, which I might need more than one of. We'll see. These are all David and Goliath things. You're just a bucket with something on you. Actually, leave you on here because I might need to test that. Okay. Yeah, you're all. Nope. Funnel. Alright, so this is all David and Goliath except for this thing which I just noticed. This might not be necessary, actually. And that mod may end up needing to get removed, just because it's no longer necessary to cut the gems like that if you're compressing them with a compressor. Alright, so we'll put you here there for now. Right there. That's the perfect spot for it. Oh, except for I'm stuck. There. Alright, so David. And then Goliath. Now, getting them to actually place appears to be tricky. I'm not entirely sure the method to do that. Let's see if it's just a matter of a platform to put them on. Close enough. Alright, so that's going to be roughly the method I'm going to have to do to place them. It's not a pretty method by any means. Yeah, not a pretty method. Also, I'm not entirely sure how much space is needed between them. I think it's like a block or two. So this would be 2 blocks, I do believe. So you're 1 and you're 2. So yeah, that's 2 blocks space between them. And I think that's roughly right. Okay. Alright, so these need water out the back. And then conveyors in the front. These need water in the back. And gem access in the front, or in the side. Side, front, whatever. This could be the front, that could be the side, whatever, it doesn't matter. I think for ease of use, I could do... Trying to figure out how to do the piping. Now, I could use all of the modded pipes, which make piping a hell of a lot easier. I'm trying to figure out if I can do this moderately easily with vanilla pipes in case something goes wrong with modded pipes. For example, someone doesn't actually fix the mod and it doesn't get into the new system. Or if mods break, then the entire system would break. That's never a good thing. So, let's see. Do the Davids need pressure? I don't think so. I don't think they need like a specific amount of pressure, so I don't think they matter. I think these matter for the quality of dirt that they pick up. I'm not positive. The best case scenario is I put highest pressure in all of them for the sake of it. So Davids are going to need to be up. Grab some piping and see if I can fiddle with this a little bit. I might... It's a weird place for you. You go there. I might end up... bunch of pipes. Yep. Okay. I might end up leaving these right where they're at instead of attempting to figure out how to get all the way down here, but we'll see. So for the purposes of doing this, so this would be roughly the easy way to deal with it. So this would be the next one down. And new T, etc. And I would need to leave a space so I can get in and do this. And then the same T pipe system up. And then I would just need to split it before it goes into either side. Now for pressure, that's a little bit more of a bear, because I'm pretty positive I need pressure in the Davids, or in the Goliaths. Yeah, yields more with better pressure. So the more I can pressure them, the better. And to do that, I should probably only have a few of them in a row, because if I do any more in a row, then I'm going to need to repressurize. Okay. Let me grab one of these. Oh. The rotation. There we go. Okay, so let's see. So let's put you there. I have 6, so what I could do is I could do 3 and 3. And then you would go here. Something like this. Because then they're a space apart. And then I need you. Also gonna need to be get away up there. So I need to go get stairs at some point. Because it's going to be kind of a bitch to build that if I don't have stairs. That is, yeah, I need stairs. I need stairs if I'm going to do that. Alright, let's do you there. Okay, I'm going to have to replace those, reorient them, but this will be fine for now. Alright. Modding's doing just fine. Shame there's no one here to enjoy it with me. All you people in your Among Us. I don't understand the latest hype trend. Okay. So is that literally what's happening right now? Everyone's playing Among Us? Is that why I don't have anyone here? God damn it. Okay. I mean, those should all line, except for that one that I messed up over there. There we go. So, I need more flooring if I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to need more stairs. Also, those are not lined up right. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, let's go buy some stairs at the very least so I can... I don't have any more pallets. Alright, this stuff can stay in the bed of the truck. It's fine. See, I'm just having a hard time getting the appeal of that game. All of the gameplay that I've seen of it so far has just been literally people stabbing in the back, and then people either raging about being called out for lying or raging about lying. There's just been a lot of raging, and I don't enjoy raging in games. Need that. I prefer my games co-op. I don't really like competitiveness in PvP. I know that's not entirely the normal form of PvP, but still. Itty bitty stairs. And should be fine. Should be fine. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's close enough. Close enough. Alright, that'll be fine for now. What? What did I just buy? If not the stairs. The fuck? The fuck? But I already own the plank. I don't even know what I just bought. Okay, 170. That means there's something that I just bought. Not all of them, but I bought some. Sigh. I managed to buy 5. 5 should be enough, I think. I bought air. Air was expensive. I do believe it is related to the tiny stuff, but it's hard to tell for sure. And I would need to test that. I think it's tiny stuff plus pallet is the problem. So let's remove that. Put tiny stuff. Step it. Tiny stuff. Yeah, that's working. Yeah, I think it's a pallet. That's the bigger concern here. Okay. Bought stairs. Was I gonna buy anything else? No, mostly just needed stairs to be able to get up the thingy and start building, so stairs it is. I was supposed to be going down. That's fine. I'll go down this way. I'll go down this way. Oh, I was meant to buy more floor plates. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so stairs. So I need to move these over a little bit. Yeah, okay. Stairs. 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 I needed 3. I didn't need 12. Okay, let me just grab more from here then, because fuck it, why not? Okay, so that then puts these guys directly above these guys. Yeah, okay. Do I have any conveyors over here? I don't think I do. Pretty much grabbed everything except for conveyors. Alright, I'll go get some conveyors. Let me go buy some conveyors and some more floors. have money over here. That's fine. So my money is all over here, so I will go ahead and just buy a pallet while I'm here. Okay, so I need a bunch of straights, couple centers, probably a couple. No, I don't need grinders because I have more than enough back at base. I just don't have much in the way of regular old straight conveyors. I don't think I need any ups because I'm already dropping the dirt up, and I'm going to have to drop it down a level or two to get everything working. I might not even need to drop it down a level or two. No, I don't think I do, because the dirt is up currently. It's going to go onto a conveyor. It's going to drop down into a harvester, which is then going to spit the dirt out at a lower level, which should allow me to just straight pour it into the filters and smelt it. I shouldn't actually need to do all that much. Alright, I just need straights then. Let's do straights. Oop. I don't know how many straights I need, but I need... Oops. I just bought it. I don't need you. I don't need you. Oh. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, he's gone. Oh dear. Alright, well, that's fine. I'm always buying air. Also, Wilhelm screams. Let's grab a couple of these. Don't know how many I need, but some is fine. Don't need any regular sorter splitters. Okay, should be good. Now I just need to get it all on a pallet. Alright, that's close enough. Alright, so you are a centralizer. You're a centralizer. You're a centralizer. And the other one, I don't know where that one went. That one went somewhere. Hey, that one's a centralizer. Perfect. Right, I don't know if I actually bought this one, but if I did, it's there. I did buy that one. Okay, that's fine. Good to know. And then I need to go in here. I should have brought the money with. Let's buy another pellet. Buy a bunch of floors. Good enough. None of these are going to purchase, I bet. So that number, it was awesome. that showed me 2,500 was the total buyout. And then as soon as I moved it, or dropped it, I lost some of the buyout price. So what if... Nope. Okay. What if... I know there's like another $1,000 worth on here. Fine. Oops. Does that count? Oh, it didn't count. Balls. Good enough. Alright, it's starting to go janky. You know what? That'll do for now. Oh. 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 Right, fine. They went a little too janky. You guys gonna cooperate? Hey. And then you can just, up there. It's fine. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this as a smaller proof of concept setup. If this all works, then I will make bigger off in that direction. Because right now I don't feel like I don't feel like trying to figure out where I want to move this to. Wondering if I want to move it over a space to get it closer up against the wall. Let's see if these place properly. They do. Yeah, that'll be fine. Why? Everything over a step, just because. Just because. Alright, I don't have any straights over here, but that should be fine. Then I need conveyors up there. What I might do first is finish placing all of these. Put that. How the fuck did I grab that from all over here? That's impressive. Stab it. Howdy, Paige. How you doing? Alright, so those are all even. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was definitely a Stretch Armstrong moment. I like it. I'm doing peachy keen. My poor brain is hurting a little bit from doing this setup, but that's only because I didn't plan ahead. Not planning ahead is a challenge. Alright, that's fine. So we'll do some conveyors. So these should, hopefully, do the thing. Yep, if you don't plan out, your brain hurts, and things go horribly, horribly wrong. And I am using my Stretch Armstrong powers to the limits right now. Alright, so, ideally... I can just drop this stuff off into a harvester. Oh yeah, steel's a pain. I mean, vanilla steel's not so bad, because you just have to, what, smelt iron twice, basically? Still a pain that you have to smelt it twice, but... Alright, I might need a pickaxe down here, just to clear up a little bit of the roof. Nice, yellow science. You said you haven't done any modded, right? Okay. Well, if and when you do, I warn you, steel only gets worse from there. Just putting that up there. Demos, you confused me. I asked Paige if he'd done modded, and you're like, nope, and I'm like, wait. It didn't even register that wasn't him answering. You hurt my head. My poor head. Alright, so I'm trying to think if I want these to drop down, do I have Ruin the stream. You've ruined the whole thing. Alright, so if I have a harvester, and I want dirt to drop down into it, I'm going to need to do something like this with a funnel or something. I don't know if it matters exactly, but I'm going to need to do that, which means I'm going to need a hole in the floor. And if I'm going to need a hole in the floor, that means that I would like to have these possibly separate. Alright, what I could do instead is I could do my rotating. Nope. Stop it. I could do you at the end here, like so. And this. And maybe one of these. Okay. Okay, that's fine. So the one thing that I'm not doing well at the moment is I'm not planning water properly. I'm not doing well at figuring out where all the water is going to go and how it's going to do the thing. So I should do that. So let me get some of the bits and bobs I need for that. So you can go there, because that will give me max pressure at the harvester, because the harvester does better yield with better water pressure as well. So we want that to be as maxed as possible. So that can go there. These need better water pressure, so let me get some of these things attached and plugged in. Just give me the whole damn thing, please. Alright, so you can go there. You can go there. You can go there. I don't think I have nearly enough pipes for my needs. Also, I didn't give myself nearly enough space to do all this crap. Off my head, dirt. Alright, that'll do for now, I think. Yeah, there's plenty of walking room. Alright. This is precarious. I should have planned that better. Things to consider when terribly planning things. Alright, so I need pipes. Howdy, Kinder. How you doing? Nice, just got home. Ooh, minis you say. Which minis did you get? I wonder if that actually works. Sure, I'll take a peek. Oh, this counter. This counter. Not sure I like this counter. Not sure I like that at all. Alright, that was not intentional. That was also not intentional. I need to stop pushing buttons. Full red belt from circuit production is barely enough copper plates. Yep, sometimes you just straight up need more belts of things. Or better belts of things. Oh, interesting. So these minis then are, these are more similar to like the cardboard punch minis that you can get for like Pathfinder and stuff, except for their like detailed painted acrylic. Is that what I'm seeing here? Okay, okay. I can dig it. I like them. The painting on them looks pretty good. Those actually look like they're really nicely painted. Do they look as good up close? Over 1,000 minis. Nice. Alright, let me use a pressure thingy here. That's... Is that upside down? Is that right side up? That's upside down. Okay. That's better. Alright. So you actually need to be a different one. So we'll put you down here. You need to be a roundy. So you're the end of the chain. That goes for the one over here as well. That one, I don't think I need to have a pressure gauge because it's going to be identical to this one, I think. So that's fine. Right, you can come back down here. Alright, so I need more T's. No, I don't need more T's, because this one doesn't go there. I think I have exactly enough T's for the moment. Ooh, they have front and back facing as well. That's actually really damn impressive. I haven't seen a set like that before. I've only ever seen the cardboard cutout ones, which, you know, are fine and dandy, but they tend to They tend to really wear out over time. One thing I'm curious about the ones that you just got is if the paint holds up. Because depending on the type of paint used on acrylic, they might flake over time. So I'd say keep a very close watch on that. You might need to like lacquer coat them or something like that if they start showing any signs of wear. Because that is a hell of a price tag right there to start seeing wear on the paint. Because that paint job is nice. Ooh, nice spell effects and counters. Our DM is a hardcore mini painter, so he's just got like an 8x10 wall of minis in drawers and stuff that he's painted up over time. All from those pre-painted D&D minis to Pathfinder stuff to you know, bones and all that fun stuff. So it's always nice to have some good minis on the table. I feel like there's a cleaner way to do this, but I don't know what it would be. The only thing I can think of is if I put the pipe down the center, but then I would need to tee in the middle with the tee facing up and then having water on a second level above it teeing down into those. And I think that would just be too messy and it would make it harder to walk to put the stuff in. So I think this allows accessibility as well as power and all that jazz. So I think I'm good with this layout, assuming it works. The only thing I don't know that's going to work is if the floor above is going to impact the dirt at all. And maybe the floor below. I doubt the floor below will impact dirt because these are supposed to just generate fresh dirt. But the floor above might be impacting the Goliath's ability to reach the dirt. That's the only thing I don't know for sure. So I need to figure out how to finish watering this thing. Okay, let's work on getting water over here. I'm probably just going to do a straight run across from here, and then I'll figure out how to tee off from that to power the sifting setup and all that. So for right now, I just need to get water over there. And I'm probably going to need to buy more pipes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I need to buy more pipes. Now, I could conceivably make more pipes instead of buying them, but as I have mentioned in the past, the ability to make things, it's not easy to work with. It really isn't. So I'll show you what I mean by that. Because I've actually got a handful made, and I can easily make a handful more. Alright, so I've got these made up, so let me get those off the table here. I would like to make more. So we're going to take this bar, ploppy plop, put 0.5 because that's the cost of making a straight pipe. Then we're going to do some splitting. Let's do 6. Sure. So, you go elsewhere for now, please. Alright, so let me grab the rest of those. Those are all getting heated up. Now, the first failing is, of course, my setup. I probably should have another heater over here somewhere to make it a little bit easier, but I didn't build this very well, unfortunately. Pretty, but not entirely functional. So, then we take this, and we go plop, 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 and we go plop. So that's a lot of work and a lot of steps for a single pipe. So it'll do in a pinch if I just need, a couple more or whatever and don't need to go buy in bulk. But bulk crafting is not pleasant. It really isn't. That's that. I do need a couple teas, so I suppose while I'm in the crafting process, might as well make a couple teas instead. I probably should move these. It's fine. Missed. I missed entirely. There we go. Alright, so blap, 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 blap. There you are. Okay, so that's a handful of things. It's not nearly enough, but it will do for the moment. Once I empty this, I will go buy just an insane amount of pipes. Now, if the crafting was a little bit easier, especially easier to do in bulk, and or both of those things, I think, and the pipes cost a little bit more to give you a justification for wanting to go make them yourself. Because as it stands right now, they're so cheap and so easy to buy in bulk that it would just be it's time prohibitive to make them yourself. I have played Shopkeep 2 on the channel already. The original one I was told basically to skip because it wasn't worth doing, but I did play Shopkeep 2 on the stream. Alright, so you... It was something I'd like. You are correct. You are 100% correct in that. Yeah, definitely throw it my way. Either in Discord or if you want to upload to something like Imager or something like that and throw it in here, that's fine. Okay. I think we're good. So I think... that is correct, Paige. The making of the pipes is definitely like crafting everything in Factorio by hand. It's fine for small quantities. There's no problem doing them in small quantities, but if you need a lot of something, you're gonna pull your hair out doing it. Alright, I don't know where I want this piece at the moment, so you can go right there. Alright, let me take a look. Ooh, that's really nice. And those look like they're printed well enough that you can't see the reverse side through. I was concerned about that a little bit. Yeah, those are really nice. I like them. I also like the traditional Gamer's Mountain Dew next to it. Yeah, with enough backlight, you're going to see a little bit of that through anyway, but it's not a huge concern. Boo. Boo. Alright. Alright, I need elbow to pop this out. I'm gonna need to have that come out even more, aren't I? Alright, let's have it come out more. I wonder if I should attempt to build off of here and go this way. I think I need to go out one more anyway. Hooray for winging it! That's you are at T. You can go over here. Let me... Okay. I know where you need to go. You need to go like right under here. Right under here. I'm gonna need to figure that out. That's gonna take a little bit of poking and prodding to figure out where all the water goes. Are you in line? You are in line, perfect. So I need more pipes. Let's go get more pipes. Let's do a refuel. Nah, we don't need a refuel. I wonder what happens if I drop my bucket down the well. Tempted. Because I know if you drop money down the well, you get a boot made of money. What happens if you drop a bucket down the well? Or anything else for that matter? find out. Bucket. Well. It just sits in the well. Perfect. It's a shame it doesn't give you water, at least. Okay, so I need like a boatload of straights. I have a boatload of curves, so I don't need that, but I probably need a handful of tees. That's a handful of tees. Where do I put my cash? Telekinesis, Stretchy Armstrong, you know, whichever. Alright, so you can come in here. Seems legit. Alright, then I just need like a lot of straights. Like a lot of straights. That's a few. More straights. That enough? Oh, that pile's not nearly as neat. It's over $1,000 in straights. That'll do. Alright, Kinder. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for sharing your new toy with me. There we go. That's a bunch of pipes. Are you gonna need to spend another couple $100 on bases then? I know that slippery slope all too well. That was weird. Truck said a nosedive. Oh, only 200? Okay, I guess that'll do for now. Alright, so I got to me some teas. My spine is unpleasant with me right now. Okay, so one thing I forgot that I needed is this right here. Let me do curve instead. Well, Kinder, if you ever need that many monsters, then I feel sorry for anyone you're playing with. Peace out. setting up oil cracking to deal with your light oil problem. As long as you don't end up needing light oil, that's fine. Whoops. Probably gonna need to come down here and smack those at some point with the hammer. Yeah, I don't honestly remember what you need all the oils for in the vanilla game. I just know that in the modded game, there's a lot of uses for all of them, so you kind of need to keep all of them around. We typically end up doing individual oil cracking setups for each need. Okay, so this will be the final pressure for these. It's not going to be perfect because this one will be at 99-ish. This will be at like 95 or 6. This will be at like 90-ish. I think. So this will be 100, 99. This will either count as 99 coming from here, or it'll count as 98 as its own separate block. I don't know which. It'll be 99, 98, 97, 97, 96, 95, 4, 94, 93, whichever. I don't know. So it's not going to be perfect, but it'll be pretty good, and I'm not about to put an individual pressure pump in between each of these segments, because that's just silly. And then this one should hopefully be 100% coming in here, so we'll get the most, as much as we can out of those. Ah, rocket fuel. That's important, yes. You know, if you ever care to go to space. Okay. So what I tend to do with the water intake is I tend to go in assuming that my final water is 0, 1, 0, whatever, because you get 50 coming out of the inlet, and then for each space you lose 1. So out of 100, I'm going to assume that by the time I get this pipe over to here, that's roughly 50 spaces or more. I don't think it ever goes down below 1, so you're going to end up with 1 no matter what. So I can assume 1, and if it happens to be more than 1, then oh well, I'll just happen to be overpressuring it, which isn't a problem. So if I assume 1, by the time this thing gets to here, then I need to pressure it up to at least probably 100, honestly, so I'll probably need 4 full pressure tanks, because each one of these is going to then top off the pressure for the end. So this will top off for these, this will top off for those, this will top off for that. So somewhere in here, I need 4 tanks. And then before that, I need 4 filters, because all of the water going into this setup needs to be filtered. So, do I have 4 filters? I mean 5 filters, sorry, I need 5 filters now. They changed that. Yes, I do not, however, have 4 pressure tanks, because I used an extra one where I wasn't expecting to. Pave the planet! Howdy, Pine. Alright, so let's do this. I can do all 4 there. I am building a David and Goliath setup to mine significant quantities of metal. Alright, so I need these guys. Sure, that's a good spot. Unfortunately, no, we don't have boreholes in this. The closest we've got to boreholes is a wheeled excavator. So all of this was dug out with the wheeled excavator, which is over here, this lovely bugger here. So we don't have a mobile borehole driller. We just have a big ass grind wheel excavator. Everything else is static. So this whole setup that I'm doing, basically it's a magical dirt generator. So I will be generating dirt to throw up into my drills, which will then dig said dirt and make me money. Magical dirt generator. Basically CobbleGen auto sifter. Yeah, that's right. I'm playing fancy Minecraft right now. Yeah. Oh no, headphone band cracked. Mine's actually cracked as well. Right up. One of these 2 sides cracked. So it's loose in the headband, which is unfortunate. And coupled with my right ear starting to fizzle out on me a little bit, I'm in the market for a new one shortly here. So that's that. That empty spot is for another one of these, which I don't have at the moment. I'll have to go get that. Ooh, the duct tape method. I like it. Okay, so I'm going to have an on-off switch right here. One more up. One more up. So there we go. But that's the truth, and you can't convince me otherwise, Paige. Is it made out of ducks? Because that is the only appropriate method. Okay, so janky pipe system aside, we've supposedly got a good setup over here. I just need to get the water this way. Design myself into a little bit of a hole with this. I need to get the water from here over to here. And I need to feed this that I totally forgot about. Okay, well that's a thing. So how about you go here. Stop. Nope, cooperate. There we go. So that can go there. You can go over here. Nope, stab it. Nope, stab it. Nope. There we go. Okay. And then you can go here. The only problem with this setup is that it counteracts my ease of walking back here. But it's gonna have to be that way. I could potentially feed it under the decking, but nah. What about over instead? Like that. That will do. I would not be opposed to logistics and construction robots. It would be kind of delightful. All right, this is a bit of a problem in how I built this. Let's see. So you can go across. Ah, that might work. Yeah, I think that's the right spot. Okay, let me grab a T. So then you don't even need to be a T. You need to be a T. Like so. like so. There we go. And then you can come off. And you can come down here. Come on. And then you go right there. Okay, that's a little bit better. That means conceivably I could get rid of this part here and feed that up that way as well. Which I might do. Come on. Oh, not falling down. Falling down's bad. There. That's a little better. Okay, so we've got pipes going all those ways. On off, 5 filters, 4 pressures to get it back up to 100%, which will then drain a little bit as it goes through. Then we've got going this way to feed the Davids. We've got split off this way to come over here, which will have a top-off pressure tank to fill the harvester. Then we've got split back this way to do more Davids. And both of those split up with a top-up pressure tank to go these ways to do the Goliaths. A little bit of a wraparound here to do this part of the belt. The only concern that I have is that this belt is being fed by essentially really high pressure. So it's going to be fast. So this might actually need to scoot forward one, depending on how fast they're coming off the belt here. That's gonna need to be a trial and error kind of situation, I think. So I need one more pressure tank. I need... I need to figure out the entirety of my sorting setup next, because I don't have that yet. So let's do a little bit of that right now before I go buy another tank. Even though I want to buy another tank and see if I can test that. Let's go buy another tank. Seems silly to go all the way to the store for a single tank, but it would not be the first time I've gone all the way to the store for one item. Thank you. Now, I am going to buy a couple extra tanks anyway, just because I may need to repressurize the conveyor belts. Don't need to refilter anything. I'll grab a couple of these so I can see what pressure we're at. Don't they only do that if you have explosives? Because typically I don't ever build cliff explosives, so I've never dealt with that. I typically just have cliffs turned off entirely in Factorio just because they bother me. You do have cliff explosives. Okay. Yeah, I've never liked dealing with cliff explosives, so I just haven't done it. Let's see. Do I want... No, I want 1. Do I want 3, though? No. I think 1's just fine. Because these should be able to take all incoming gems, and then you push the button and you get 1 of each gem inside. So I don't think I need to split them. I could split them and have 1 compressor for each gem type, but it's not that important. It really isn't. So, let's see. I need anything else? I don't think so. I think I'm fine for now. Got stuck. I got stuck in the truck. Okay. So that'll be fine. I only got 3 tanks? 4 tanks? It's fine. It's fine. If I need more, I'll come back and get more. You're the major component I needed. Like so. I'm sure it'll be worth it. Let's double check all these are forward for now. Okay, good. So I've got 5 sorters. Should be all I need. Because you've got gold, iron, shard, cloutium, and gem. Should be all I need. I don't think I need to do any more sorting other than that. We've got bar options, which I'm not going to be using this for bars anyway. Shard, uncut versus cut. I don't need to worry about that. Dirt should never show up on the belt. And if it does, I will fix that problem rather than just attempting to sift it out. And that's it. So I shouldn't need to worry about any other sorting. Okay. So this is going to be coming off of here. I'm starting to question whether or not I actually want to bring everything over to here. And instead, just sort it right off of here. And I think I might do that. Here, let me get these off of the thing. Nope, wrong one. Oof. Yeah, I was always very impatient with the crafting in Factorio. But I think that's just more I'm impatient with the crafting in general, in any game that has a length of time for crafting. Because I'm just impatient. Okay, let's get our floor situated a little bit. Alright, so this setup here really makes it so I can't easily do any sorting directly off of there unless I have it come this way, which is fine. I can do that. Alright, so let's do a grinder so we can shrink these a little bit. And then you can come out here. I don't know exactly where it's going to start shooting, but it's going to start shooting somewhere. I find that I'm more impatient when streaming because I want stuff to happen. I want stuff to go. I want it to be interesting. If I'm, doing it solo or whatever, I'm less concerned about that because I can just, multitask. Watch YouTube while I wait for something to cook, go make myself some food, whatever. But it's not as easy to do on stream when things need to keep happening. Okay, let's see. Trying to think of navigation as well, because I'm running into issues already where stuff's in the way. Like if I put these belts here, it's going to be a little bit more difficult to put these things in here. And then if I start sifting or taking the sorters and putting them here and having stuff go off this direction to the right, then I'm going to start running into my ability to walk up here onto the stairway. So I've caused some issues for myself, and that yet again goes back to lack of planning. Hmm. 198 electric furnaces does kill your power. Yeah, that is correct. So what if trying to think if instead of all this stuff down here, if I ended up making a catwalk up here for walking and servicing. So then the platform would go out this way, up there, and I'd be able to walk up there. But if I do that, then I need to be able to get across these belts. Only way I can think of to do that would be... I think I have an idea. No. I need you whole thing. So if I did this then... Let me go ahead and put those in the right orientation. So if I did this then... That would be roughly enough walking space. Oh yeah, we've run into that problem many times. Power starts draining, so coal starts feeding in slower, so your power starts dropping, and then it just snowballs downhill from there. Definitely have had that problem. Usually what we do is we end up with some sort of self-sustaining power supply separate from the main grid that keeps the coal feeding into all of the various steam engines. So whether that be, you know, a separate solar accumulator setup or, you know, wind power or whatever, just to make sure that your coal input never can stop. If you run out of power through other problems, that's a whole different issue. Running out of power because you've overtaxed your system, whatever, that's a thing that you're just going to have to deal with. But at the very least, you can prevent running into your system depowering itself, basically. That's not the right... No, stop it. Alright, that should be enough. Actually, what I might do is I might do this instead. That there. It's a little bit janky, and I'll probably end up redoing this a couple times, but I could do guardrails around here to make that more obvious, and I might end up figuring out some alternate method to do this platform setup, but for right now this is fine, because then this can come all the way across that way. So let me move the things. Yep. Yeah, you're in the right spot? Okay. Make sure all that's going the right way. Yeah, that's all happening the right way. Okay. So then you need to be a T. This T specifically. And then this elbow needs to go in that spot. Come on. There we go. Alright. Fell down the hole. So then that, my water going this way instead. Straight that way, and then filtering down, around, split, etc. Back up. A little bit more of a roundabout method, but these pipes definitely make that necessary. Okay, so that should all be good. Let me do a centralizer here. Ish. Doesn't necessarily need to be there, but whatever. Doubt that. Mineshaft development is going just fine. I have some tweaks to make, but it's happening. It's going. Alright, so I'm gonna turn you off. Turn you on. Alright. Oops. Apparently, that was already off. There we go. Okay. So, everything connected the way it should be. Actually, let's find out. On. You're spinning. You're going. You guys don't have any dirt. So that's expected. Everything seems fine. It's happening. It's going. Hey, Doc! Modding is going well. Just testing out my David and Goliath setup. I just need to get some shards, and then we should be good to turn it on and make a mess. I will absolutely 100% make a mess. So, let me finish emptying this. Yeah, they're neat. I'm gonna probably extend the use of them down here as soon as I figure out how I want it all to work. So right now I'm doing a small David and Goliath setup with just 6 of them. And then if this all goes well and I know how everything works, then I'm going to extend off into this big cavernous area over here. Yes, baby items. I love the baby items. So much easier for stacking. Okay, I think that's all good. Your pressure, etc. Okay, just take you off of here. Oh, you didn't know it was modded. I see. Yes, heavily modded. Currently running 10-ish mods. I don't know for sure the count because I wasn't paying attention. I just installed all of the things. I'm using like 5-ish. So I'm probably gonna end up removing a few. There was an update. It just doesn't add all those things that you're seeing right now. This is the new item that was added, and I love it. I'm just trying to figure out how to use it right now. But yeah, it's neat. This lets me compress all of the gems because the gems tend to cause problems. All right, so I need more. I have 4. I need need 4. 10. I need 12. I need 12 bars. I have 13 and one's already down there, so I need 12 bars. Alright. Let me grab one of these. You get off the pile. I don't know what size this is, but we're going to do it. Alright, so I would like these in stacks of 10, please. Where the hell did that go? Ah! At my feet. Alright, so this should be 10, right? Yeah, it's 10. Okay. So I've got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, and 12. Alright. Perfect. I'm not ignoring you, Paige. I just don't know who you're talking to, because I already know how to use the gem crusher thing. Yes, this is beautiful, because you can cut precise weights of whatever bars you need. But I already know how to use the gem crusher thing. You missed my entire tutorial when I first started up. I was more referring to trying to figure out how to fit it into a setup, because you can only be poured in from from 2 sides, and then it needs water from a specific direction. So I need to figure out what orientation I can put it in and where the belts are going to fit on it. There, bunch of bars. The back actually works? Oh. But I'm assuming it looks like it's going through the support bar thing. Okay, let's yeah. Alright, so bop, 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 bop. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do it without having it flow through the back, because that does seem kind of like it would be janky. And that's already got one. Whoops, did not. Wrong buttons. All of the wrong buttons. Did I miscount? No, I didn't miscount. I forgot a thing. Don't worry about it. I didn't miscount. I'm just dumb. Hey, that actually worked. Okay. So everything's gemmed up. Sharded up, whatever. Everything's sharded. So the only thing that I don't have is any sort of sorting and all the furnacing and whatnot. So that's going to be a whole different thing. Actually, I'm going to put these up a layer. When I'm done. I'm not going to do that at the moment, but when I'm done, that's going to go up a layer, and then yeah, okay. So let's turn. Fine, I'll turn them on here first. Yep, I sharded it. That needs to go. I did. There we go. Just wondering where that was. In my way. You just need that. Okay, let's finish turning these things on. So this will be my official first attempt and my first try of using the David and Goliath setup. I've never used the Goliaths before, and obviously I've never used the Davids either. So this is all built theoretically. Now it's a matter of turning it on and hope for the best. You guys gonna make me dirt? Do the thing. Maybe dirt balls. I see them. The drills are not working, and that's possibly because of the drill needing space. So let's test that. Might require picking. Make new dirt ball, please. Dirt ball. Got it. You guys on, right? Ah! Well, that's fun. You guys on, right? Is that on? Really? Sigh. Okay, everything's on. Do the things. Oh dear God. Okay. So, some y'all are working. So, am I reading this right? These guys aren't working? I'm starting to wonder if they're just not gonna drill. Nope, those all worked. Okay. Nope, they're all working. So what these are doing is they're just not working until it gets up to the floor. Now these ones back here are not working for reasons unknown. So these ones are moving down because of the floor. Or because the floor is not in the way. These ones are not working until a new blob of dirt gets shot up to fill that one tiny little space that they can reach. These ones, I have no freaking clue. Like, this one seems to be kind of working. This one's not at all. Let's remove that. And let's place that back. Oops, that's not where that goes. Let's place that back. There we go. Let's see if that helps. Nope, that immediately broke it. Okay. I have made a bit of a mess already. This is a good thing. Alright, so if you're going to be a little bit of a dick because of the floor, I'm happy to remove the floor and replace it with something else. This is fine. I understand. So, floor gone. If they're all going to cooperate better without the floor, then I'll deal with it. Yeah, it's possible. I might put the floor back down and delete all the dirt and then test it again. See if that does a thing. But they definitely work better without the floors. That's for sure. Got so much of a mess to clean up already. Oh, lordy. Alright. So, this then resets, and then waits for another blob of dirt, I believe is what happens. Alright, I need to turn this off before this becomes a problem. Alright, so I understand the basic mechanics of it. Everything appears to be working. So, I need to go get a magnet so I can deal with this mess. Actually, what I might do... Let's deal with this. I was afraid that was going to happen. I should lock all this crap down, shouldn't I? I should lock all this crap down. I'm walking away. I'm going to lock it all down before I cause myself further grief. Alright, so what I need is a magnet and a hammer. Where did you come from? What are you doing up here? Oh well. Go down there. Alright, magnets and hammer. A little bit silly to truck all the way down here, but it's fine. You guys not stop making noises? Interesting. Alright, these are not actually permanent residents here, but I'm going to lock them down anyway so I don't accidentally grab them. Alright, that'll do for now. Here, floor. Alright, let's do a little bit of cleanup. You're not a metal. There we go. Why did... Yeah, whatever. Alright, so let's do over here. Something just ejected. I don't know what it was. It went off into the distance. But judging on the size of all these things, this is definitely a great payout. I think I just melted a gold, but that's fine. Good. Let's do some gold clean out. I thought I locked you down. Apparently I did not. Balls! Isn't the whole point of the steam turbine versus steam engine to be the power source? Like, you can't power a steam turbine with coal because it has to be heat from the nuclear reactor. I may be wrong on that. I don't recall for sure. They both run off steam, yes, but they run off of different heat production methods. Those are very different things. Now, if steam were a thing that you could generate and then push to a turbine or an engine, then that would be a different story. But I believe they're hand-waving it to the method of how they generate the steam to begin with, not what they run off of. I did make a mess, but you know, it's a mess that I am happy to clean up. Because it's a mess that's worth a lot of money. Okay, let's do the cloudium. I don't think I have much more cloudium down here, but let's take a little bit of a peek. All that mess. And I got 2 whole nuggets of cloudium. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. Still concerns me that they're making noises, but I think that's just a noise bug. Because they're not getting water anymore, so they can't be still working. I hope. Maybe. I hope. Alright, so that's fine. Alright, let me grab you. Grab you and you. You. There we go. So, I don't know if you noticed this, Doc, but I noticed this while I was fiddling. Oh, come on. Now it's not going to cooperate? Interesting. So before I was able to drop them in and they'll clip through each other just like a bucket or whatever. But now that doesn't appear to be working, and that concerns me. Interesting. And that's also interesting. Okay. I wonder what's causing that. Because when I was doing it up, so when I first started the stream, when I was first testing this, I was putting gems in, and they were clipping inside of each other, just like they would if you dropped them in a bucket. So you could fit as many gems in here as you wanted. And then I was able to pick up the thing, and it contained all of the gems inside of it, so I could just move the whole damn machine, complete with gems. So why is it colliding now? Alright, fine. I will deal with the gems at a later date. And you know, I've seen some complaints in the Discord about people who are seeing collision, and I just thought that that's the way it was. I didn't realize that some people are experiencing it differently than others, which is fascinating. And the fact that I've experienced both situations in one night is also fascinating. Alright, I do believe that's all the gems. Okay. You get to be poured out. And then let's move you back here, where I can reach everything else. That was not gold. That's fine. Alright, just about done cleaning up. I thought I'd end up using a magnet, but I didn't. Changed my mind on that whole magnet process. Alright, so all that should be left down here is iron. Okay, so that mess is now clean. And I shall make it more clean. you guys can go in there. You guys can go in there. And this is now the bucket of worth. So let's actually go back and see how much we actually made out of this. Apparently we have some stragglers that got launched. There's probably more down here, honestly. But it's close enough. See how much we made. That is definitely a weird page. So this is the one I had set up before. I'm curious if it's gonna do the gem thing. So let's do this quick. Never gonna find that ingot, are I? Well, balls. Alright, let me do this. See if this works. So, gem. See, this one works just fine. That's strange. Very strange. Could be the water input. It could be that because there was water. Could be map coordinates as well. It could be a lot of different things. Alright, so how much gold did we get out of that little short run? 6,000. Not bad. And then iron. 5,000, not bad. I did build this cabin. I didn't realize that you haven't seen it yet because you came in while I was still downstairs. So this is not great in the Cloutium department, but whatever. I only got 2 nuggets of it, so that's understandable. And then you are 24, not bad. Now, gems. How much are the gems worth? Oh, no, yeah, this is all built by me with some design assistance by various people, including Doc, and pretty sure Demos had a hand in it as well. I'm sure Sparkle did too. But yeah, I designed this whole thing. The front area is my excavator truck drop-off point, as well as a little mini ram drill area. And then all of the excavator dirt gets dropped off of here, processed through the back end of the building, and then gets fed in through this little section here, and processed into various sorting bits over this way. And then out the front, we've got just some decorative pipe work. Lovely deck area with some potted plants. And then we have an overlook area to watch all of the money come in. And then over here we've got the bedroom area. Got the master bedroom with the bed and, you know, a lovely cactus. And then through here we have my storage safe. And then my trophy room, where I currently have the power cube, my treasure map, as well as the only relic I've found so far, plus a candlestick that I made for funsies, and then, you know, $168,000 just sitting there doing nothing. But yeah, I do like the way this turned out, and I'm glad you approve as well. Right, the cube of power, aka scrap. Scrap is power. Getting a little bit messy with all my bars. I might smelt all those up just to clean it up. But for right now, I have towers of bars. Oh, that's right. I was going to check the price of these. They're probably not worth that much, but worth checking. 366. 227. 360. Okay. Not great, but not bad. Yeah, let me on the processing those at some point. Well, thanks. I'm glad you like it, Paige. This is literally about 20 hours of work, honestly. I have done a lot of work to get this thing built where it's at. I was streaming one night, I started building, I got like a rough skeleton outlined, and then after the stream, I forgot to stop playing. And the next thing I knew, it was like 3 p.m. the next day, and I hadn't stopped yet. Yeah. Not the brightest move on my part, but still totally worth it. Totally worth it. Alright, let's move shit out of the way. Let's move shit out of the way. And get working on the sifting setup. So, let me actually grab this. I don't have any one particular game that does that to me. I go through cycles where I will be addicted to a game or two, and I will play the ever-loving hell out of them, and then I will stop, sometimes permanently. So the last real big one that I had was Space Engineers, where I put about 1,500 hours into that. I've also done the same thing with, you know, Minecraft and Factorio and a little bit of this game, and you know, it's I have a hard time sticking with one game for any seriously long period of time. I don't typically get over about 200 hours into any given game. Okay, so what I was gonna do is grab my hammer that I've already lost because I put it somewhere. There you are. I'm going to lock these, unlock these. I need to figure out what to do with this walkway up here. I think I might do... I'll have to think about that. It needs to work more than it needs to be pretty. Ideally both, but for right now I need it working instead of being pretty. So I'm gonna leave that as is for now. Found a piece of metal. Oh, damn it. You'll go there. That's fine. Found more metal. Clearly, I didn't clean everything up perfectly. Yep, that's typically what'll happen for me, is I'll greatly enjoy a game for long periods. Then out of nowhere, something triggers where it just stops amusing me anymore. Alright. So... without knowing how far I want to go... I don't think I know what you're talking about. Power rings, pterodactyl screams, liking stuff and things. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, so how about... we start with the sifting, sorting. So I need one of these in between each one, I think. See, I like variety, so I'm perfectly fine with getting bored with games. It makes it more difficult in context of streaming, because you've got a lot of people out there who are single game people, and they do not like it when they find someone who plays a game that they like and then they stop playing. I've gained and then lost most of my viewership that way. I gained quite a few during Subnautica because there were a bunch of people who only cared about Subnautica. And same with Factorio, same with Space Engineers, same with Kerbal Space Program. A lot of people who just only like watching videos on those games. They'll come to me when I'm playing those games, and then as soon as I stop, they will disappear, and I will never hear from them again. Every once in a while, one will stick around for much longer than that, but it doesn't happen as often. Yep, Demos joined with KSP. I almost lost him to KSP a few times. Alright, so these guys. Iron ore. Sure, we'll do you first. And then gold ore. And then Cloutium ore. Sure, why not? And then shards. And then gems. So uncut emeralds that way. Uncut rubies that way. Uncut sapphires also that way. And that should be it. So I'll leave you pointed at emeralds just to be able to see it. Okay, that's good. And then I don't need you, I don't think. I think you just gave away your age there, Paige. Super Mario Galaxy didn't come out until I was like mid-20s. I feel old. Also, I haven't played Super Mario Galaxy. Youths! Youths! Also, I'm sorry if I got the he wrong. I assume everyone on the internet is a guy. It's a long-standing tradition of mine. Alright, this is not working out as planned. Stupid size differences. Curses. Alright, that's not gonna be cool. That's gonna bother me. It's gonna bother me a lot. Oh no, this building is a lot more, a lot less janky than grounded building. It's just sizes and the way I want it to look is the problem at the moment. That's, alright. So, I'm gonna skip these for now and figure out how I want to do that later. For right now, that'll be fine. Alright, so that's all my sorting, and then I need to... find my other stuff. Sure, you can go over that way, it's fine. I am mildly curious about the pterodactyl screaming with your precious power ring. I'm a little bit concerned and or confused. Alright, actually what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to put these out a step, have an extra conveyor belt go in that direction. And I will do a centralizer just for funsies. Probably don't need to do a no, I don't need to do a centralizer. What the hell am I doing? Don't need to do a centralizer. Because they come out of the sorters centrified. Centralated. Okay, so that's fine. Alright, I will watch that video as soon as the stream is done here. I'm looking confused at the face or bone arranging comment. What pine? Alright, do I want those separated? I think I have to, but I'm not positive. And the only reason I'm concerned is these guys are new to me, and they don't have an on-off switch for the pipes, which means they might be dumping water out of all directions. And I don't think I can stop that. So the only way to stop that is a cork. And if I do a cork here, and then have this, I think the cork is going to interfere with the thingy. So I think I just need to have these come out an additional line so that I can use their on-off switch. So that the water's not coming out. And then I'll have to cork the back ends of these things. This will get your jaw to eat your food whole. So, are you a duck or a snake? Alright, I am warm and thirsty, so I'm going to step away for a drink just a moment. BRB. Also, I had to walk away from that conversation because I was being very confused. Which is not abnormal for me, but it's fine. Alright. So. Face, bone rearranging, pterodactyl noises, jaws unhinging. Yeah, it's fine. All is well. There is no confusion here whatsoever. Alright. So, I need the rest of these doodads. That's not the right direction. I'm gonna need these doodads. I don't know if I actually need funnels here. In fact, let's try it without funnels first. See how that goes. And then I need one more. My one more is over here. I see you over here, piece of metal. Okay, so you're iron ore, so you can go in that hole. Okay, so the last piece that I need is something that I just screwed up. Perfect. Love it. Okay, so all this time I was building this whole upper segment here with the idea that I would be able to put water in this backside here. Right there, where I can't actually put water. So what I'm going to need to do instead is an up, I think. I don't think I have an up down here. Or a down up here, for that matter. Let me go get one. I think I have one. Unfortunately, it's on the opposite end of my base. Yay. Okay, so that will let this shoot that away. It'll bounce off of either of these and then go up. That'll be fine. Oh, that's good. Now I just need to get water down here. I think tapping off of this is probably going to be the best bet. Do I have any more teas? I do. One, specifically. Oh. Plus a few. It's fine. Alright, so then you go there. Nope, not light. There we go. So you go there, you're not gonna have... Oh, actually, you're gonna have plenty of pressure. You'll be fine. Alright. So all of this should be good, question mark? Now I just need to figure out how to get the gems where I want them to go. So all the gems are going to be going off that direction. I might figure out how to do them straight instead. So, gems. That's you. It would definitely be better if the inlet pipe was on this side. Well, so if this were like that, and that bar were not there, then the gems would be able to go straight in, lever, pull, no problem. And all of the conveyor systems have these things here. So all of your conveyors, wherever you manage to be conveying your gems, are going to end up coming in this direction, right where that bar is. So this orientation was not the best design for putting on a belt system. So instead, I need to do this. And then I need to conveyor it wherever my conveyors are. There you are. That's no. There. And then you turn off. And then I'm going to need to pipe a separate pipe that direction, which is silly and unnecessary, but necessary apparently. Balls. I need my elbows. Here. The rotation. Sometimes I just don't get it. There we go. Alright. So that should make that work. And actually, what I might end up doing is putting these up a step. Nope. There we go. Can't do it up a step. It's gotta go down. Thought I could do it even. So you gotta come down a step like that. Which is gonna make the gems a bitch to work with, unless I drop the gems down. Which I guess I could do. Either way, I'm going to need to extend the platform here, because it's not pleasant to walk on at the moment. Okay. Oops. It's fine for now. Okay, so the gems are not great. I'm not a fan of this thing as is. It needs to have the pipe orientation changed, either to this side or this front side. Or better yet, have the operating lever on the back face where the operating mechanism is. And then that would leave all three sides possible for either piping or funneling in with the conveyor network. So that ideally would be changed. Alright, I think... Aside from the fact that the gems are kind of a bear to deal with, I think we're good. Here, let me do that for now. That'll do for now. It'll do, pig. Alright, so that's all set up. You're all connected and ready to go. Everything's good, I think. I think we're good. Might need to grab some corks. I don't have any on me, but I might need to go get 5 corks. But let's test it without the corking. That off. Yeah, so these are gonna drop water out of the backside, like so. So those all need to be corked. But for right now, we got stuff coming. I do need funnels for those, because they're just barely making it in. Gems are happening. Okay, let's do funnels then. I mean, they're working. They don't technically need funnels, but I'd feel more comfortable with funnels. The gems are not working properly. They're colliding. I'm concerned about that, because they shouldn't be colliding. Alright. That's all happening. It's definitely not a fast setup. Try to get a handle on the gems to see if... Yep, those are going to be a problem. They are not. They are colliding, so they will eventually fill up and overflow, which is the weirdest thing. Let me screenshot that, because I'm going to need to report that. The only problem is that I've got mods installed, so I can't guarantee what's happening with that. So I'm going to need to remove all the mods to test it again. Have I gotten any Cloudium? I have gotten a little bit. Okay. Yep, just piling up. Okay. Yeah, let me operate the button. See if that helps at all. Not helping. Okay. Okay. That's good to know that the gems are going to be a problem. But this is working delightfully. I haven't needed to funnel. I haven't needed to filter. I haven't needed to worry about dirt flying places it shouldn't. Alright. So, we have an initial working setup. I'm going to need to mess with it. And probably rejigger it slightly. I definitely need to work on the upper catwalk here because it's not good. Not good at all. But that is all working delightfully well. I am curious about the slowness. I wonder if there's a way to speed it up, like maybe the Davids need more pressure, for example. Like if I were to put pressure before each of these, maybe that will help them speed up a little bit. And I'm pretty sure the Goliaths are running at full pressure. In fact, if I walk over here and look at that meter, that is full pressure. And there's the dirt. Okay, so that part where I said that I don't have to worry about dirt, yeah, I have to worry about dirt, but that's fine. I can deal with that. Gems are gonna bother me. Why are you being a turd? Interesting. Alright. That's gonna need some fiddling. What I might do is maybe I will fit a gem cutter. Because that will change their size and profile and make more of them fit, perhaps. Now, another possibility is that this specific one is broken, and the other one works. Let me test that theory. Leave that running, that's fine. Now, why one specifically would work and the other one not? No fucking clue. But it appears to be that that's a possibility. Not be doing that. Well, now I've forgotten which one's the right one. You're the functional one. Good, good. And that's the way it should be, so I don't have to worry about collision. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, so that solves that problem. It doesn't solve the question as to why this one doesn't work and that one does. But whatever. Whatever. And then we just go blah blah blah. And we have 3 shiny new gems. And as new gems come through, they should just clip straight through those. Let's see if we get any. The only one that's going to be a problem is dirt. If dirt comes through, so I might have to figure out what's up with it. That dirt. I know part of what's up with it is that I'm not I'm not funneling it or anything, it's just dropping on there and hoping for the best. So if I cover this square, it might help. Because I can almost guarantee that's what happened, is it just happened to roll off the front. Gems, please. Gems! Yay! They're falling through and not clipping. I love it. So, that's unique. Worth reporting. Because absolutely should not do that. And I know others have had the problem too, so it's not just me. It might be mods. The other people who've reported it would have used mods as well. So I'm going to have to test that without and hope that it's not the mods so that I can report it properly. If it is the mods, then further testing required to figure out which mod's causing it, which won't be fun, but might be necessary. Alright, so the final step in this setup, for functionality's sake, is to cork all of those. So let's go get some corks. Here, you go there. You guys come over here. There we go. And I'm just gonna leave that running. Okay, cork. They're so tiny. So tiny. Alright, I don't think I need anything else. Although I might grab a couple tool bags just to have them downstairs. Oh, the tiny corks, they're so hard to pick up. 3, 4, and 5. Lost a cork. Where'd it go? There we go. Oh god, almost fell. There we go. Hey, how are you? Okay. Corpse. There we go. No more splishy splashy. we got plenty of gems in there. Let's push the button. Love it. I do love that when it's working. I'm very curious as to how I can have two separately functional ones, and they are distinctly separate. This one collides, this one doesn't. No idea, but there will be a report. Everything else is working as planned. Everything's working, doing things. So this thing's been running for, what, 10 minutes now? Something like that? So, let's turn it off after this little round. Then sifting and sorting, okay. And let's do a quick clean out and see how much we got. I need buckets. Alright, so first off, you, come on, push the button. Push the lever. Lever. Water. Right. I need water. Lever. There we go. Okay, gems. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, so now we go see how much we made in that 10-ish minutes of running. 10, 15 minutes, I don't know. Somewhere in there. I need to recork that. And I have a cork. I don't know if I remember where the cork is. No idea where I put that cork. Screw it. It's not important right now. Alright, so first off, Cloutium, because that's the first one I picked up. We got 36 pounds of Cloutium. That's pretty good. And then Shard. 177 pounds of Shard. That's actually really good. You can go right on the floor. It's fine. Gold. 27,000 in gold. That's very nice. And 23,000 in iron. Also very nice. Perfect. And then gems are not going to be much, but there's something. 1,000 gem. 1,200. And 1,200. Alright. So, those turned out pretty good overall. Gems are not worth much, in all reality. Because it takes, obviously, as you saw, almost 30,000 worth of gold to get 3,000 worth of gems. They don't do much, but they do let you make the necklaces and whatnot out of the gold. So they're more of a utility to make something out of the gold than anything else. So that's fine. It's fine. All right, so you are going to go over here with the other gems for now. All right, that will actually be it for me tonight. I'm glad I finally got to play with the David and Goliath setup. I've been meaning to do that for quite some time, and I'm glad that I finally got to do it. Yeah, so I need to figure out if I want to keep using this mod, and if I want to keep using any of the other mods. I really like this table. This is pretty much a necessity. The other mods are not as much. The tiny mod to make tiny items, definitely necessity, for sure. I'm not too terribly sold on the platforms. They look okay, but I don't know if I want to keep them or not. We'll see. Might have a new round of mods next time. Next time we get to play with this. So, Tiny Air, yes, all of the Tiny Air that I've been buying and selling. But yeah, this is the new setup. It's been fun setting up the new David and Goliath thingy. Let's see if I can get a better angle screenshot. That's close enough. Sure, close enough. All right, Paige, Demos, thanks for hanging out. Anyone else who's still lurking out there, thank y'all for coming. Thank you for any subs and follows that I might have missed, and I will see y'all next time. Bye.